Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. I hope you all are well today. It is a cloudless day today, but I don't mind that. It's quite nice out for once. Bit warm, though, but I personally prefer nice, cooler weather. But I hope you all are well today. And if not, I do hope things get better. Of course, it is the start of allergy season and the day after my birthday, so been a incredibly busy time. But it also means it's about that time you might start hearing, I might have to start muting here and there to blow my nose, etc. But I'll do my best to remember to do that type of stuff. We also are, ugh, God, it doesn't feel like it, but we're almost Easter. Feels weird, doesn't it? Just one of those days. But either way, I decided, you know what, let's just have a chill day today. Not too much, just chaos, and honestly, I'm up for a little bit of the chaos that we get with Terraria. It's like a perfect amount. Not too much, not too little, just the right amount. There we go. Don't know why it wasn't fully coming through. Um, I do have a bit of a Skeletron arena set up here. I've been working on that, like, a bit this morning, just setting stuff up so we can actually attempt it. But I do want to do a few things. God, I need just a bunch of crap from various sources. Just make it. Because that's just silt and sand for 10. Let's make like 200 of those. Because here's what I'm gonna do. I don't want the stuff to spawn on our pathway. So might as well take care of it in the best way we can. But yeah, I've just been kind of thinking on the best ways to take care of some of the stuff that we've had issues with. That's the main thing I've really done with this. I just haven't had the time I wish I had for a bunch of other stuff. Trying to fit a good amount of stuff in. I had a crazy freaking birthday weekend. I know Friday night I went into anaphylactic because I was thinking, oh, they put onions on this. So I took them off, just thinking, worst case, it shouldn't be too bad if I take them off. But there's one factor I seem to forget happens more the older I get, and that is when it's allergy season, the rest of my allergies are heightened. So that wasn't fun. So my throat started to swell. That was very awkward. It was a very awkward moment. But I ended up okay. So that's all that really matters on that. Now we won't get like cacti and stuff on this is my hope. Because by reducing that, then we won't have to deal with the antlion larvae, cacti, and whatnot. That like just become more of an issue, if anything else. Plus it makes for a very nice way to just relax a bit before the inevitable fight we have. Because yeah, I know I want to fight Skeletron today. Yeah, I'm like, my body is in that state right now of like half awake, half asleep. While also just like, because that's something that just happens a lot more as allergy season comes around, and I know very well it's gonna affect just my overall energy. But that's just how it be every year. I don't remember if I ever went over the D&D session I had with friends and whatnot, but that was fun as well. It's weird because half of our D&D group is born in March. Like, of all 8 of us, 4 of us are born in March. It's crazy. And we've already had 3 of them now. And then in 3 more days, we have the last one. And it's like, Jesus. It's just kind of crazy to think about. Like, holy crap. Let's just do that. Get rid of them. Or I must have broken a bomb or something and not realized. It happens. But yeah, I decided to make this. It's nothing fancy, but the reason we have blocks above us is so when Skeletron is like floating above us without hands and shooting the skulls, we can kind of keep him above us so that we don't need to worry about him shooting the skulls, because he won't shoot the skulls through blocks. Because he won't be able to see you to target it. And then what we can do is when that happens, we can do this to focus on like the dark casters that'll come out. That's kind of the plan. Of course, there's still limits to that plan. Like, we need it to be nighttime. I also want some potions. Iron skin. Regen would be nice. archery because we are using a bow. Mana regen, mana magic power, swiftness. I don't really need a flask of fire for the volcano. Shine and Night Owl are just good to have. Summoner is nice. What else? I think that should be good. And at least we got some seafoods. Which definitely helps. Okay. Next up, I probably want a major buff, but medium should do fine. I'm just kind of thinking about it. What's going to be the smartest and safest option for us here. I will say the one nice thing we can do now is just collect these. And we can use them for lava fishing. But yeah, with what we have to deal with, I am just kind of debating how I want to do this. Okay. These away. Okay, it's nighttime now. I'll take the bee nades. Hey Zion, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm just doing a more chill on my voice as well today. Because I know I need to be careful because of the drainage and crap that comes with allergy season. Frickin' sucks. Because especially with bad allergy seasons, like anyone who has like horrible like allergies knows exactly what I'm talking about when I mention like having to literally just like pry your eyes open some days because of how much they just hurt and or like crust over depending on how bad your allergies are. Fucking sucks. Okay. So for this, I'm going to buff summon number 3. Okay. Like, we definitely don't have a lot of space to move. I feel slow for some reason. Nice. Honestly, it's so nice when it finally hits summer. Okay, I wanted to see how well I could do. I forget that Skeletron gets bigger and not smaller. I couldn't remember if Skeletron got bigger or smaller. I just know for a fact that he summons shit as well. But now that I have double checked, basically. Trying to think of the best way to do this next part. Because we don't really have space for everything. So I'm kind of debating. Okay. Either way. I'm going to do this. Just so I have, like, the extra space. I think it'll be better to have the extra, like, space in this case. Because with the extra space, we can at least, like, dodge better. But we need to make sure that we can actually survive. Forgot I have roller skates on. Okay, so what I might do is this. I'll have to lower those and whatnot, but that should not be a problem. Honestly, the stars in a bottle, I can just do that with. Okay. This would give us a little more space to dodge, at least. I need this here. And here. And this here. Perfect. Oh, boy. Honestly, I've never been a PvP person. I've just never been that type. But I know very well that some people can get way too salty over PvP. It's crazy. Ah. Sorry. It's just gonna be that way this time of year. My hope is that this will at least give us some time that when it's not, and once we take out the hands, we can dodge better. God, it's been a while since I've last played Terraria. So I gotta get used to some of these controls again as well. It's weird. Oh shit, yeah, we also have deer clops too. Do we have a deer thing? We don't. I'm trying to remember how we make it. I think it's... Do we have any flinx fur? We do not. So we do need to go to the snow biome for flinx fur. I do wish we had, like, frickin' whatever it's called. Oh my god, brain. A lucky horseshoe. Jesus. My brain is like, That's another thing. Brain fog is horrid around this time of year as well. Especially in general. It was weird, though. Like, there was a joke we made during the last... this is legendary mode. So, yeah. And last time I played... So, before this, the last time I played legendary mode was back when the Zenith seed was first added. So that's how long it had been between this run and then. And it's been so damn long that my brain is just like... God, I only remember so much. Like, the Brain of Cthulhu fight was one of the few things I remember, as well as, like, the Moon Lord. Yeah, like, 2 years. And then I started this just a bit before the newest update came out. And... God. I hate having to clear my throat, but that's just inevitable. But yeah, it's been just so damn long. As you can see, though, like, this, we literally started after the update, exactly, as from some of the stuff we found. It's like, damn. Because I started it because, could I have easily done the new achievements all in a journey mode? Yes. I didn't have to do it like this. But I was also like, it gives me a reason to play more Terraria on stream and stuff. Oh my, there. And then recently I've been addicted to Astroneer because we've been playing that on stream, and I've really been enjoying playing it on stream. And then, of course, there's a few other things that I know as soon as I play it on stream, I'm gonna be addicted to it. Even more than I already am. I mean, it's similar with Mugenics, where it's like, I play that quite a bit. Oh my god, how did I not notice I thought the TNT barrel was a pot. My brain registered that as a pot, and I don't know why. Like, I can't explain it. My brain just went, yes, pot. I think the funniest thing about, like, the power scaling of the Terrarian is when you put it into normal terms, the Terrarian only beats out Steve's power when you don't allow things stacking on your head. And I think that's the funniest, like, most random little piece of information I know. Because it's just like, of all things, the one thing the Terrarian beats the mine beats Steve at is when it comes to not stacking shit on their head. Oh yeah, same. Oh my gosh, because I really enjoy that they are working so like hard on the crossplay aspects, because it's like, if there's one thing we can say for sure with Relogic is they do so much for their community that they never needed to do. I mean, they never needed to give us free updates like this. They never needed to give us Labor of Love, bigger and bolder, but here we are. And I think that, and like the amount that they listen to their community, where they, like, am I still sad about the removal of whip stacking? Yeah, but I also understand it from a game balance point of view. But I feel like it was definitely a weird one to remove, like, completely. And I feel like that because it was like a skill level, but it also just didn't allow for console players to experience it. And it made me kind of think of, like, what's a way you could re-add it for the people who enjoyed it and also make it accessible for console and, like, mobile. And there's one solution that comes to mind, and it is making an accessory that allows you to whip stack up to 2 whips together, and it just lowers the damage of the other whip type thing, like a late game thing. I know, right? Oh, bigger and bolder is the final update. Wink, wink, wink. I believe there's a splash text now that's literally Terraria 1.8 or something, like the final update part, like, it's like the final update again. It's like because 1.2 was supposed to be the final update, then 1.3, 1.3.5, 1.4. Like, we've been through so many final updates with this game. It's just funny. Like, I just love that that's a meme in the community in its own regard. There's not many communities that you can just be like, have the most random shit said, like, related to the most random stuff. It's like, God, you have such evil ideas type stuff. Like, the Terraria community are big trolls in their own regard when it comes to anything with traps and boulders. And only with traps and boulders. And that makes you wonder what Red created. Like, I just find it funny that even Red himself is like, you know, I think I created a monster. Also, I don't know if anyone watched the Minecraft live, but the new sulfur biome looks awesome. Also, the sulfur cube is just freaking adorable. And as a nerd myself for, like, redstone and minigame stuff, I'm already getting so many ideas with the sulfur cube's ability to just with the blocks and gain special effects. Because there's so many, like, possibilities with that. Plus, now because of the sulfurous water doing nausea, we also, with, like, the noxious gases, we can now actually have chemical warfare in Minecraft. Right. You know what? That is fair. Honestly, I feel like, especially nowadays, teachers kind of look at stuff and it's like, you did it without using AI? Oh my god, thank fuck. Honestly, I feel so bad for teachers for what they have to deal with right now, from the whole AI crap to just kids being behind to the absolute absurdity of the parents. It's just like, ah, like, I don't have the mental fortitude to deal with that. There's a reason I don't want to have kids and stuff, and that is because I know very well I would not be a good parent. I don't think I could reasonably parent someone with with the issues I have, especially at this point in my life, and actually be a good parent. That's how I look at it. But it's also a thing of like, genuinely, would I even, if I even wanted kids, would I even want to bring them into this crazy world right now? Yeah, the only kids I'm gonna take care of are, like, animals type. Like, in all honesty, if I were to adopt a, dog from, like, a shelter, as weird as it may sound to some people, I honestly, I prefer the older dogs for a few reasons. One, I have a lot of, like, trouble with, like, cleaning up certain things without having to, like, take a while, because I have a very strong gag reflex around, like, certain bodily fluids, which is very ironic looking at my past. It's like, you know, of all things, blood? Nah, I'm fine. But when it comes to vomit and, like, just bodily excretion, like poop and piss, like, in real life, I can't stand it. Like, it makes me feel sick. Like, just something about it just always has rubbed me the wrong way. Don't give a crap attitude not included. Yeah, that's pretty accurate for cats. I wish I could have cats, but I'm allergic. One of the sad truths of it. You need that cat chime. Honestly, I love that there's, like, all sorts of new stuff. Like, right now I sound like a fairy because I chose to use that one instead. I know there's a turkey one. There's a vampire one that's really funny. If I remember, the vampire one just goes, blah, blah. It's really dumb, but really funny. Like, there's all sorts of really funny ones. You still haven't gotten that? Dang. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Also, I created a skyblock world of, like, all the seeds together. It took me, like, almost half an hour to load it because it just was like, oh no. And that was, like, when it first came out, before a lot of, like, the balance and, like, changes were made. Like, that was before the hollows, like, the last two seeds were found. But I remember making it. Like that one seed in Hotel Transylvania. Exactly. But I remember it because it's so crazy. The islands are just hell. But when you're falling through the void, there's just random blocks and shit in the sky. Like, it's insane. Like, that's the type of stuff you get to experience. Also, thank God shit stacks now that used to be unstackable, because look how nice this looks comparatively when they're stacking. Let's see. How are things going over here? Also, best change of the whole thing, auto replant by using the axe and staff of regrowth. 10 out of 10, just addition. truly the best addition in the game. And you can actually change your quick stack to similar stack for chess, and I think that's awesome. Yeah, if I grab the vampire pendant, yes, you do say blah blah blah. If I take some damage, blah blah. I love that. Blah. I love the amount of references in this game so fucking much. Like, of all the things they could do, blah. It's just so dumb, but so fucking funny. I still can't get over it. Just gorgeous. Okay, I need to make a few things. Regen, Viveness, Urn Skin. I did not mean to drink that. Oh, Thorns. I should have made a Thorns potion. Magic Power is nice. Mana Regen is nice. Archery is nice. Summoner is nice. Honestly, that is fair. I need to do some more art again outside of like my normal using it. Like, I just need to do more personal artwork again because I need to do some artwork like, if I'm to make some personal artwork upcoming, one thing I really badly want to do is the scene from our most recent D&D session, because we fought 3 Displacer Beasts. We struggled. My character and Ysildra, no damage taken. My character had a mental breakdown, and Ysildra came up and went, "You fucking got this!" And rolled a nat fucking 20 on inspiring me and breaking me out of my stupor. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god. But then we beat the Displacer Beast. My Fairy Fire nullified 1. We blinded 2 of the 3 with glitter. I wish I was shitting you. We rode 1 of them temporarily, but then getting the wagon across the river. Let's start from the beginning of it. Okay, I will rate turns familiar into these strong skeletons. All 3 get swept away by the river. Don't worry, they're disposable. Your familiar is disposable, Ysildra? That's why I use it as a human body shield. What? And that's not even like all of it. It gets better. Then we have Varen, Slaric, and Cloud try to move it. Slaric gets dragged away by the thing. My first thought with Kage is, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. And I take my quarterstaff and plant myself to catch him at the river. Then Remy goes to help, falls in. I'm holding both of them. Then Varen falls in and causes me to like fall, thankfully not in at first, but I try to go catch them again, and then I fall in. In the process of trying to help, Cloud then falls into the river. And then Ysildra tries the horse, hopefully to pull us out. Remy almost pulls the horse in with us. Maisie? Okay, I got this. Uses the back end of her spear. Rolls a nat 1. Stabs herself, knocking herself unconscious into the water. So Ysildra's the only one on land with the NPC misfortune. And then it only gets worse. Ysildra's one, like, she has 2 skeletons that survive. One tries to blow away and then just gone. And then the third one takes off its arm and tries to help, and is like, wait, I'm disposable! And tries to hold itself down to create something. And it goes floating away. Slaric and Kage were able to set up a rope to make it easier. Oh yeah, this was a cartoony-ass plot. Mind you, this took us 3 hours to get of real-life time to get out of this fucking river. 3 IRL hours, IRL. Like, oh my god, to get out of a river. The river caused us more harm than the displacer beasts. And then, just as the cherry on top, everyone's out except Slaric and Cloud. They had to vampiric enthrall Slaric to get him out because he kept rolling so bad. He kept falling back in. And then we're like, oh, we're fine. And then 2 NPCs found us and described us as, and I quote, wet rats that look like they have almost drowned. And I'm just like, ouch, but true. Like, wet rats that look like they've drowned is one hell of a way to say, God, you look awful. The only 2 who took no damage during all of that were Kage, my character, and then Ysilvra, who was also the only one to not fall in the river. But she did fall in the mud during this whole thing. It was a really cartoony-ass plot line. And it's like, what the hell? And just, it's crazy to think that our biggest enemy was water. Of all things, it was water. The real enemy of our party. And it's honestly hilarious. Because, like, it took so long to get us out. And mind you, that's the summary of what happened, basically. Like, it was a lot more kicking and screaming of like, oh god. And then, like, it took until I was like, can I try to grab on a branch after I fell in for the player character of Slaric, like, oh shit, I could have tried to get up this whole time. He spent that long. Like, it took him until 4 of us were in the river before he's like, oh wait, shit, I could have tried to stand up. Because his character is a tall lizard man. And I'm just thinking to myself, how did you not think of that? But it somehow makes it 10 times funnier. Because the whole time, instead of thinking, oh, I can get up, his first thought was drowning. Like, that was like a similar noise to what he made. He could just make it sound way better, like he was drowning. I just can't do it. But it basically sounded like that. Friends. Oh my god. Just getting a conscience only to get enslaved. Oh, that fucking sucks. Like, I have witnessed so many weird fucking things in my D&D campaigns. And, like, mind you, this is my first campaign as a player character. So, like, I finally get to be a player character, and this is the crazy crap I get to deal with. And I think that is the best part of it all. Because I was the DM for the longest time. And then with this, we added 2 people, a total of 3 people to our group. Just because they wanted to play. And we were like, yeah, sure. And honestly, it's definitely difficult because it's my friend's first time DMing as well. So she's like trying to figure it out and is like kind of realizing, God, it's hard to balance this stuff. And it's like, yeah, I know. I did it for less people and it was still hard to balance. But she was so worried she was going to cause a TPK with the displacer beast because most of us went down. But she didn't think the river would almost kill us. And I think that's the funniest part of it all. She was more worried about the displacer beasts at first than our river. And here we are. Like, she literally sent the NPCs that if we could stall out the rounds, could at least help us in case. Like, and I think that is the funniest shit. Because it's like, I know exactly that situation because I almost TPK'd the party with mole crickets. I wish I was shitting you. Like, it was with giant mole crickets. I almost killed them all. It was very awkward. Oh my god. I really should have summoned the imp beforehand because as soon as I did that, yeah. God, getting used to this is so difficult for me. I don't know why. My brain is just like, yes. Like, I could reasonably try and fight the wall of flesh and have a better time. I know how I am with the wall of flesh. Like, I could reasonably do that. But it also is kind of like, do I? I mean, I didn't even fully beat the Brain of Cthulhu yet. I just stole its tissues. And was like, okay, I'm done. I beat Queen Bee. And she was way faster than normal, and I think she might have been enraged despite being in the jungle. Which is the weirdest part. But I might be wrong. That's the one part that's kind of confusing about this world, is it's hard to tell when something's fully enraged or not. Makes it very difficult. I'm just gonna do this. Now see, one thing I kind of want to try with the Wall of Flesh is getting a bunch of explosive bunnies together. Because I want to try and make, like, an actual, like, way to just quick kill the Wall of Flesh for fun. I think it would be hilarious. I could try the same thing with Skeletron, to be fair. Like, it's not like I don't have that ability. But just spawn camp the thing. Exactly. You get me. But yeah, like, in all seriousness, like, with the new update, the main thing I've been enjoying is, like, the new blocks. And even then, I haven't played Terraria by myself since the last time I played on stream. And then today. Like, that's how long it's been. Because I've just been busy with other stuff. So it's like, my brain is just, yes, let's warm back up into this. Classic warm-up. Freaking legendary mode. I mean, God, the only time the Wall of Flesh has ever been summoned in this world was accidentally during a goblin army. It was very awkward. But it kind of just goes to show that it's like, yeah, in all fairness, this world has just been a chaotic curse of a world. And I could reasonably break into the dungeon as well. Like, it's not like I can't do that. I know how to do it. I've done it hundreds of times in the past, just for fun. Do I die? Of course I die. It's the dungeon before Skeletron. But still fun. But yeah, like, that's not going to be a long enough bit. Like, I'm definitely going to need to expand it, but it's also a thing of, I can only do so much. Actually, there is one thing I do want to see. Can I see a alchemy table or anything like that? Because now I'm actually kind of curious. Because if I can, I want to try and get it. Like, especially if it's a bewitching table. Oh, I got explosives and didn't even notice. Well, there's a biome chest. Because honestly, I feel like the water bolt would probably be the best thing to find. Just in general. Because especially in the caves like this. But if you've never used explosive rabbits against a boss, I highly recommend it. It's very funny. Actually, I could load up a journey world just to show you. Let me do that, because it's really fucking funny. Let me load up my journey character real quick. Because... oh yeah, I need to go down to Hal. Okay, because all you have to do is... I just need... explosive bunny. I didn't realize it was plus 800% jump height on it. I never really paid attention to that. And then I just need a normal block. Because I think it would be hilarious to do this. Because, yeah, it should be more like this. And then you just... as you can see. And then when you kill them, they explode. So we'd have to... I'm trying to remember the exact height you need. God, my mouse is just like... my mouse pad is probably the issue. My mouse has just been a bit finicky recently. Like, you can even see it a bit. This is me, like, smoothly moving it. Like, I don't know what's with it. Like, it is just being a pain. Like, it's like lagging. Give me a sec. Like, you see, it does this fine sometimes, but other times it's just like, no. Like, my mouse has just been being finicky. It's weird. Like, half time, fine. Other half, mm-mm. But yeah, you basically put a bunch of these bunnies in an area like this. So, just really tight space. And you're going to need multiple of these. But then, let's say I were to summon a boss. Oh, there we go again. My mouse doing its thing. Like, I really don't know what it's doing. It's like being weird. Okay, I need... we'll just do an Eye of Cthulhu. Oh wait, it's daytime. But the plan would be like, we summon the wall of flesh, do this, he comes in, and then, yeah. Did he take less damage than normal? Well, to be fair, it was his map. But basically, kind of like that is the plan. So we're going to kind of try a bit with that. But it's only a plan, and even then, that wasn't a lot. I'd need to set up like a few of those. But I think it could be fun. I know. It was a lot of damage. It does more to, like, other stuff. I believe it has, like, a, armor to it now, but I mainly think it would just be funny. Because if it hits the eye, it does more. Oh my god, what is my mouse doing? Like, it's been doing this for a while now, and I don't know why. Like, just give me a sec. I'm gonna try something. Let's try. My god. I have like a huge mess of chords right now. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yes. Now it's being a pain. But yeah, like, this is what I meant by, like, it's been being... No, I kind of hope my stop is free because if it... Shit. Good. Yeah, it has the mind. Let's see if that... We'll just have to see over time. Because, yeah, it's been annoying the fuck out of me. And it didn't. This mouse is gonna annoy the fuck out of me beyond belief. Because I genuinely don't know what's wrong with it. Because, like, sometimes it goes from, other times it's just boom. And I really don't know. Okay. Let's get back to what we were doing. But yeah, like, it's just been really confusing. And annoying. Because I'm just kind of thinking on the best way we're going to want to do this, and it's not going to be easy. Like, no matter what we do, it's just going to suck to do. No. Yeah, like, it's the worst timing when it happens. Like, I don't know why it's doing this today. Like, so bad. Oh my god. Like, what is it doing? It's just annoying as hell for me because it's like, bruh. Because if it keeps doing this, I don't really know how I'm going to be able to play. Because like half the time it does not want to click shit either. Which only just makes my slow timing worse. uh, and I know I probably have the directions somewhere in my like desk on like ways to possibly fix it. But it means going through. Honestly, I'm not surprised Roblox is getting banned in several countries. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it didn't surprise me when I first heard it. Because my only thought was, you know, that's kind of what you get. I mean, it was kind of an inevitability. I mean, especially if you are not, like, actually taking care of child safety issues. Like, and just, because it's one of those things of, if you actively are saying shit like, oh, it's its own market for stuff related to predators, it's like, what the fuck? Because it bothers me so much. It's why I just am not really a big fan of playing anything Roblox personally. Because I just genuinely am disgusted by that type of behavior. And it's like, no. Because it's just annoying after a point. Because it's like, it is not hard to be a person that is like not doing evil shit. Just because I genuinely am like, while I see the importance of Roblox as its own community, it's also a thing of, I hate double standards like that. Just, ugh. Because it's like, these are kids that are being affected. No kidding. Oh my gosh. I'm having to like multi-click to place stuff. And it's annoying. Okay. Oh my god, Voodoo Demon! I have been killed so many times over here. The worst part is I can't find the fucking tavern keep either. So I can't get any sort of, like, century. So we're just stuck here without a century to help deal with stuff while we, like, build. And then mix that with my frickin' mouse, and it's just, I'm about ready to fucking lose my mind. Because it's just frustratingly annoying that it does that. Because it's like... like, I get I use this mouse a lot, but even that... I hate the bone serpent so bad. Just take it out. There we go. Ah. But yeah, I am like, ah! I might, let me check my desk, see if I still have it under all these frickin' papers. What is this? Oh, that's my passport thing. That's the warranty for the other thing. Because, of course, when I first got my monitor, my first thought was, no, just to be safe, I'm getting a warranty. Because I've never bought from this company before. And honestly, definitely worth the purchase. The Sansu is not bad. And then, okay, that one is birthdays list for birthdays beginning. That's a different thing. That's from a long time ago. I was like, I need to go through this desk again one of these days, like completely. That's a list for the therapist. I have a bunch of random shit in here. That's my vaccine card from 2020. Wondering what happened to that. That is an unopened. Why do I have a random unopened Pokemon trading card game pack in here? Oh. I see. Like, I have the most random crap in here. Like, let me just mention, like, I have so much crap that it's like, wait, why do I have this type thing? Like, I have a freaking board member for a school I haven't gone to in years. I have their card. Why do I have some of this? Like, genuinely crazy. Just, wow. Like, it's kind of crazy that I have all of this stuff. I think it's just the part that, like, it's just being weird is what annoys me the most. And I don't know if it's, like, the secret thing I've been working on that caused it or what. But it's been happening since before then, too, so it could be something else. I genuinely don't know. You get me? It's one of those things of, I genuinely don't know what started it, but it only started recently. And it's just making me kind of wonder. Because it's like, whatever started it, I don't know for sure, but it could be several things. that I've recently done. Because, like, I can tell you, like, I've had to, like, for, like, some of these switches, I'm having to do it, like, several times. Like, normally I can do that switch to my pickaxe, like, much quicker than that. But it's just, for some reason, today it's like, no. I know, like, I know Wednesday I have a planned thing that it's like, I want to get it, like, better prepared and working before I do it. But God, my mouse is my next issue. Well, fuck. Honestly, I'd have to double check. Almost 200. Honestly, I was expecting more. Oh my God, switch to my damn torches. Like, bro. Gosh. It just boggles my mind. Oh my lord. Oh my God. Freaking move mouse. I think that's the part that's the most annoying about this all, is that I'm trying to move my mouse quicker, but it's just not reacting fast. It makes it so much more stressful. And I know very well you guys can see, like, me struggling with it, too. I really need to figure out an easy way to change my mounts. Mounts? Ah, yes, the mounts. This is now a mount. I mean, it is the Zenith seed. Are you really that surprised? It's not the weirdest thing we've seen, I'll tell you that. It's part of the not the bees seed, if I remember correctly. Oh my lord. Yep, plus drunk. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Ah. Well, this one ended well. Ended better than I thought it would, to be fair. I'm quite sure most of our deaths have been sheerly from stuff like that. Just random shit dropping out of nowhere. Oh my god, zoom in, mouse. Oh my gosh. Like, genuinely, my mouse is driving me insane. I mean, I could technically connect my controller and try and play this on controller for the first time, because I've never played Terraria on controller, like on my PC. Last time I played it on controller was years ago. So take that as you will. Okay. Oh my gosh. I hate the cacti in this. There we go. I mean, we have an art chat for that reason in the Discord. Gosh, there's just so much crap. The crazy part is there's a non-zero chance that there is an alchemy station we've missed. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, there's water there. It's gonna suck, but... Okay. It is not letting me place torches. Okay. You know, just in general, like, keeping my eyes peeled so I try not to die is so much more difficult than it seems. I kind of wish I had, like, some way to light up my, like, vision right now. Okay. Oh, boy. But yeah, I'd like a bewitching table or something, but I know it's not likely. Oh yeah, the triple boulder thing is not uncommon in this. It exists all around the world. You get used to it. Why not have any of these left here? Oh shit, I don't. Oh my god, my nose is. Give me a sec. I'm gonna fix this because I need to frickin' do. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh my god. Mouse. Okay. Real hardware. I am like double checking my stuff on my mouse because it's like, what the hell? Because I kind of have to at this point to figure out what the hell is going on. Let's see if that helps. I'm going to test to see if this helps out. If it doesn't, hmm. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, I see what happened. I think I figured out what happened. And I think I think my mouse settings got reset when I was fixing some update stuff on my computer. Because I had to do that for a few things. I think it got reset. Let's see if this fixes it. If it doesn't, that means that I will just have to do something like. So let's think. What were we doing again? God, it feels weird. Let me turn that down by like 1. Okay. Let's hope that helps. Because it might have fucked with it unintentionally. Let's see if that so. Because if it does help it, that's awesome. If it doesn't, well, I try. Because yeah, shit like that happens. Okay. Let's I have to pop my ears. Anyone else get that moment like when their ears need to be popped because it's just like everything is muffled? I doubt we can beat it in 2 hours, but why not? I'm trying to think of a good way to beat Skeletron, and I can't really think of anything. Oh my god. Nose. Stop itching. Ah. Okay. But yeah, I personally am kind of like, I don't know how I want to deal with some of this. I know no matter what, I'm gonna have a lot of deaths at the end of this. I'm just trying to think the best way to beat Skeletron here. Because the size does not help. And I'd prefer to not have to mine out like a huge section, but you get me? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'll get much of a choice here on that, though. It is annoying. Okay, because the problem is he'll spawn on top of us no matter what we do. So it's kind of like, well, shit. Which I still think is so annoying that it does that. Like, it really should spawn up, in my opinion. Because it can just get so many cheap hits on you for free. At least I got that lit up a bit. I saw some friendly boulders as well. Some good old friendly rainbow boulders. Okay. So now I should just be able to at least see a bit more. Just thinking on the best way to do this. Would I want dig toys? I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking on what would be best here. Like, the mouse stuff is fine now. It's just the scroll wheel being weird. Oh, my lord. I hate the underground desert so much. Mix that, and it's just, It's making me want to wait for Skeletron, because it's like, do I really want to deal with that? And honestly, I think it's worth waiting then. I need that. Archery is nice. And there's definitely a little bit of lag to this. Yeah, it becomes more laggy when I turn that on. Yeah, see, you can even see it, like, when I slow it, it just feels weird. Ah, I'm gonna try something. Okay. Because, yeah, it is still being a problem, and I don't know why. It's not, like, as bad, but it's still being, like, a problem. And I genuinely wish I knew what was going on with it. Because did you just see that? It, like, literally teleported. Like, what the fuck? Like, I wish it wasn't an issue, but it is, and it's annoying. Because I genuinely don't know. Oh my god, my ear itches. Because I'm just thinking on how I could fix this. Is there anything open that shouldn't be? Because, yeah, it's being weird. Because, yeah, there's something wrong with the mouse. And I think I just need to reinstall the drivers for it. And it's like, I don't know. Because I'm like, what the hell? Uh, And it's something I kind of gotta fix, but I genuinely don't know the best way to go about it. But it seems that's probably my best option. Because it's making it really hard to, like, do things. Which does not help. My brain completely forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, right. Just gonna test something. I was gonna test how well this will work for us. Because I know it's gonna be tiny as hell. Because the wall gets smaller in Legendary. I know that. Its eyes and mouth are smaller. Oh my lord. Hard to remember what else. It's been a while, so. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot. He also summons imps. And they're gonna just keep teleporting behind me. I already remember this. I hate that they teleport behind you. Because you can't just run. You just get hit from behind because they love to just teleport there. And I just really can't think of a good way to deal with it other than maybe making another platform. But then comes the pain of making the platform itself. And genuinely, I feel like the most cost-effective way here. God, she's over here now. The most cost-effective way is probably just gonna be this. Whether I care or not, it's just gonna be like that. But if we're gonna deal with it, gotta play it smart. Plus, anything that I can do a little less mouse clicking and movement with would be very nice. Since it's been being a pain. Okay. Like, it might actually be a good idea to do a bit of this. Oh my god. The worst part is there's not much I can really do other than just let it happen. That's the part that sucks. I just have to kind of let it happen. Because I really don't know another way to do it well. But yeah, I think the part that sucks about allergy season is the exhaustion that comes with it. Because it's kind of like getting sick in a way, except not contagious and more just like constant pain. I remember I got accused of being high one year in high school by a substitute during allergy season, and I'm just like, one, I'm not high. It's allergy season. And two, I'm just that weird of an individual. It's less about high and more about, God, this person is a freaking weirdo who says surprisingly philosophical things for no reason at all, other than, huh, insert thing popped into my brain. Slow and steady, we will make a secondary platform. It won't be perfect, but it'll be there. And hopefully it will help reduce them teleporting onto me. Because, yeah, I need to do more damage at the same time, so it's going to need to be longer. I just need to practice, honestly, and it's one of those things of not only not having a lot of the resources, but also warming up my freaking old reaction times of over 2 years ago, where it's like, damn. Okay. There we go. Slowly building this out. And here we go again. Not more. Oh my god, the damn voodoo demons. God dang it. Yeah, I genuinely don't really got much of a clue on what I'm gonna do about Skeletron and stuff. Other than, like, brute forcing it. It's all I can really think of. So it's kind of like, I don't know. And I could just go crazy with this and just do some Red's potions, see what happens at the worst. Hope for the best. I'm just thinking though. Oh my god. How am I gonna deal with them damn hands? And I might just need to like make more arena. But huh. How am I gonna do this? Hmm. I hate the outlions. They're just a nuisance. Okay. We're definitely gonna need a way to just deal with the hands in a more efficient way. I'm trying to think of a good way to do it, but I don't know. That's the problem. How do I want to try and effectively take care of the hands? Because those are our biggest threat. Because when it's just the head, we can easily dodge it. But with the hands included, I'm gonna have to be very careful because as soon as I take out one, I have to take out the other as well. So, I don't know. We can at least wait for it to be nighttime so we can fight Skeletron again, but I'm like, how are we gonna do this effectively? Oh, sorry about my yawns. But the reality is we might need to just expand. And I'm just thinking of the best way to do that, like, effectively. Especially without summoning the Dungeon Guardian. Um, hmm. Okay. But, yeah. Oh my gosh. How am I gonna do this? Okay, so I could add another platform down here. Maybe make it a bit taller. Um, hmm. So that's a risk as well. Uh, the difficult choices. And I genuinely think it might be best to just have a bigger area. Oh boy, cactus boulders! Yay! Okay. And okay, and then we'll just dig this way. Oh yeah. But yeah, this should hopefully make enough of a difference for us if we can't do it this time. Because space is important with boss fights. You know what's the part that I'm not looking forward to today? I have shit I have to do after stream. And it's just, I don't want to adult today. I just want to lay down and relax. But I know I have to adult. That's the part that sucks. Oh. Well, it is nighttime now. I'll let the minions help deal with that. As I send bees upon bees into the crowd. Just a bee! Okay. 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 Oh my god, a freaking dart slime. Oh my god. Where did it even come from? Why? Just why? Why do you make it so that a dart slime can spawn in the Skeletron arena? I'm not even sad. I'm just disappointed. Just, I'm about ready to just mine up every frickin' wall in there. Like, unironically. I'm just gonna wait. I'll let it do its thing. Of course. Okay. I was dead either way. Ugh. Okay. I need to make this place bigger. Or at least, like, remove stuff. It's like the new dungeon look has really, like, broken my mind on how I want to do an arena. Because it's just like, well, shit, how am I going to do this? My brain just is like, ah. Oh my god, who the f keeps texting me? It's like, bruh. Can't have one free morning without, like, a billion texts. And I can already guess where it's from, and I'm just like, bro, I don't got time. It's like, I love my grandma, but she needs to learn when enough is enough. Because I can guarantee it's probably her. Because 9 times out of 10, it is. Oh, shit. Looks like we're just gonna have to do this then. But yeah, look at all of the freaking enemies. How am I gonna deal with this? Ugh. I think I genuinely am gonna just have to, like, clear out a huge area for boss fights over here. I think it might just be our best option. But you never know. Dude. Mining sand is very boring. I could use bombs. But those are rarer in this world, and I'd rather save them. Just personally. The jungle one is gonna suck the most. Looks over at Plantera. Okay. I am surprised I didn't sneeze there. I felt it, but it didn't come. Ugh. One moment. Oh, Lord. I could. The issue is just getting it there in the first place is easier said than done. Since, yeah, most of it is sand anyway. I can literally just turn off my mouse while holding down to just do this and not have to even touch the keyboard. You know, I could do something really funny right now. Okay, should I open up my game? And should I do a shiny check for if it's a shiny Cobalion? I'm asking you guys it before I do it. Should I do it for the lulz? Do it. I'll even turn on my... I'll turn up my sound. We'll see if I actually get it. Just for the lulz. It's not coming through the mic as much. Unless I'm speaking, probably. And... no dice. Still funny as hell to check. Yeah, I've been shiny hunting Cobalion because it's the only sort of justice that I don't have the shiny of. I've also decided what I want to name it once I get it, because I have a perfect set of names for the Swords of Justice. You have Pop Rock Pete for Terrakion, Horizon Wireless for Virizion, and Periodic Perry for Cobalion. And then that polycule has their adoptive son, Kyle. The Keldeo. Like, I've just been debating that. I finally got the shiny Latios, though, and having both of them now is so nice. Also, I looked back at the catch date for my shiny Latios. I'm like, it can't have been that long. Oh my good god. I caught it in 2010. It's been almost 16 years since I caught it. It's almost 16 years. Like, dear lord. like, I remember it like it was yesterday, but it's like, oh my god. It just, wow. It just makes you, like, go, oh my lord. It's like, what are you gonna say? It's just crazy. Because it's like, all of this time and effort I put into other stuff. And then all that, like, long ago, it's completely different to now. I think the sad part, though, is I have yet to get any shiny Dialga. I've had no luck whatsoever. And honestly, it's making me debate doing max raid dens in Sword and Shield. I just don't remember which one has Dialga and which one doesn't off the top of my head. And even then, I have to see if I even have a Dialga max raid. But that could be a fun thing to do. Just max raid shiny hunting on stream. These are random ideas that pop into my brain. Yeah, I'd need to figure out which one it's on, and then I'd need to figure out all that. Because I know with my sword, I need to finish my main playthrough of it, because I needed to restart so I could get a type null. Because apparently I didn't have a type null from Sword and Shield. So, yeah. Slow and steady. It's just kind of crazy. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna look it up. I need to know. Because if it's in Shield, I have to see if I've caught it or not. If it's in Sword, I just need to finish the frickin' base game. And then do the frickin' DLCs. Okay, because... yeah, because that's the Crown Tundra stuff. Dialga is found in a different hidden ability, the group's base stats. God, it doesn't specify, so it might just be because I don't think it's either, but it doesn't specify. Because you can get it in BDSP, Diamond and Scarlet, from Scarlet and Violet, but it says Sword and Shield, so I guess you can get it from both. And in that case, then I have to double check my Shield decks to see if I've caught Dialga or not. And if I haven't, I'm going to, because I have officially decided I'm done doing it in Diamond and Pearl. After all of these years of doing it with no success, I'm just going to do it in Max Raid. I have spent so many years, and at this point, I just want it over with. God, this feels like it's taken forever, but I also know it's worth it in the long run. And then we'll probably want to make this like a full-on, like, just arena for Skeletron, and because we're also going to need it for the cultists. That's the other thing. We're going to need it for the cultists as well, which is not very helpful. Okay. do, 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 do. I think the craziest part is because Digtoise just doesn't care about, like, when sand falls on him. We're just kind of stuck in this type of loop. Otherwise, I'd totally be using Digtoise to just go through it, and I was barely paying attention. I wasn't fully paying attention until I took damage. Jesus. Oh, my lord. I kind of want to know how high that goes at this point. Because it has to go pretty damn high. Huh. Does make you wonder, though. I will say, of all the biomes in this game, the underground desert's my least favorite. Music-wise, I love it. Gameplay-wise, it drives me insane. Because it is a frickin' biome that makes me want to just pull my hair out. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a bit. There we go. That should help a bit. My hope is that that will make at least a difference. I can do that, and then... There we go. Okay. Well... At least... This is, slowly working. Okay. My brain is, like, in that foggy, just, I hate that foggy allergy brain. That sucks. And I'm praying I'm not getting sick or anything as well, because that would just suck. Oh my good lord. Like, Jesus. But even then, I don't think Jesus fits the words I have right now. You think you'll sleep? No, that's fair. Honestly, I can understand that. Thank you. I hope you sleep well, then. I am just gonna be here, doing my thing. Slow and steady. Until I have to leave. You know, it is annoying, though. Like, just the amount of crap I have to get done today. Because it's like, oh yes, I need you at blank. I need you at blank. And it's like, oh, now I gotta figure out how to. It's just annoying. And then you have tax day coming up for the 15th. Yay. Which the irony of it is it's also my mom's birthday. And so my family does this thing where on someone's birthday they get to choose where we go to dinner and stuff. Family will go together, we'll have something. For my birthday this year, I chose a pizza place I haven't been in a long ass time because I haven't been in town in a long ass time. But my mom used to get this place called Happy Joe's. And if you don't know what Happy Joe's is, it's a place from like the Quad Cities she tried and just loved ever since. And there's like a few around. And whenever we got the chance, we'd always get it. For her birthday. But of course, it's become harder and harder as like God, there used to be quite a few around like the country. Like, but a lot of them closed down post-COVID. I know the original location still exists, but there's a few in various cities around the US. And it's just crazy because I know very well if we could, she'd want it. But I really don't want to drive that much time just to get a pizza. Like, in general. Yeah. I did the math in general, like, because for me, it used to be like a few hours to my pop's house. Like, nothing bad, but now it's just, oh yeah, half your day, goodbye. None. That's just one of those things that's like, damn. The worst part is, it means I just don't get to see him anymore, really. Like, honestly, it's not like I got to see him much in general, but it's one of those things of, God, there's so much to do, but people are extremely busy, or this happened, and you're just sitting there like, ah, because that's what it feels like, is just, ah. Yeah, I definitely need to redo all of this eventually. I don't know if I'll be able to beat Skeletron today, but even then, because I'm looking at the time, first time I have left, and it's like, yeah, I got it. It's about a 50-50, honestly. My hope is by making a bigger arena like this, it'll help. Okay. And there it goes. Do 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 do. You know what's the worst part about like some of the recent stuff? Like, oh my god. My birth weekend was just chaos. But it's like I'm looking back and it's like I honestly wish I could have gotten more sleep throughout the weekend. Like, genuinely. I just like barely got any sleep over the weekend, and I know that won't be getting fixed anytime soon. I'm just sitting here like, honestly, that would have been the best gift, is just being able to sleep like a longer time to catch up on sleep. And of course, the older I get, the more I recognize how important stuff like that is. And I think that's just kind of a natural progression of understanding, like, all that crap. I hear a mimic. There we go. Okay. Ah. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay. Hey Tabs, hope you're doing well today. Been a while. Oh God, I hate mining in the desert. Doing okay? Nice, nice. I know I am just here kind of chilling for the most part. Or at least trying to. Try not to think about all the freaking crap I need to do later. Because it's like, I genuinely am not anywhere near excited for it. Because it's literally just, go adult. Be yourself, my butt type energy. And then I need to talk to the bank. Yay. Yeah, adulting. Mix that with like allergy season and just the chaotic weekend and the lack of sleep, and you got my tired ass here right now sounding like this. Because honestly, I'm just not feeling high energy today. I'm feeling nice chill vibes today. And I was hoping it would be all chill vibes, but the mouse is still fucked up and being weird. And so I'm just here like, oh boy, it's still fucked up. I don't even care. I am okay with dying. But yeah, like, from the anaphylactic on Friday to the chaos of Saturday to just trying to relax on Sunday, only to deal with the fact that I couldn't frickin' but I couldn't frickin' access my bank account because the frickin' site for the bank was closed. And because it was Sunday, you can't go into the bank because they're closed on Sundays. So I couldn't freaking transfer anything yesterday. So I'm just sitting here like, nope, gotta take care of it tomorrow. Just, ugh. Your mouse has been developing them too? Yeah. Like, I really don't know what's with it. Like, in general, it's just been weird. It seems like it possibly was an update that, like, fucked with my mouse settings and stuff. But, like, genuinely, I'm not even 100% sure. Okay, because if I'm gonna beat Skeletron, I genuinely think our best option is to get rid of the background walls and replace them with other stuff. Like, unironically, I think that might be our best bet. Oh no. There we go. Like, sometimes I have to multi-click some of these so they just move. It's very tiring. Okay, let's try and get rid of the walls at least. To be fair, lasting that long for that price that many years ago is not bad. Like, I know the mouse I'm using right now, I paid like at most like 15-20 bucks at most. And it's fine. It's lasted me a while. But like, I use my mouse so often, it's kind of like, it makes a little more sense because I'm using it daily. Since, you know, it's just easier to open emails with your mouse when you, instead of with none. I know, crazy. Honestly, the emails just get annoying. Just gonna say that now. And bonk. Like, I had to click 3 times for it to even do that. Like, that is so annoying. Oh, great. Dart trap slime. Because the last time we fought Skeletron, we got murked by a freaking random dart trap slime that randomly decided it was time to spawn. And it's like, okay, at this point, what I need to do is just clear an area to give me more space. Just, ah. Because it's like, my dude. Huh. My hope, though, is to, once I get Shiny Cobalion, the only real, like, Shiny Legendary I could get reasonably is Latias, but I genuinely don't need it since I have, you know, my original. And honestly, I definitely agree with a lot of people that it's kind of hard to count the Shiny Gyarados, Shiny Mareep, Shiny Ponyta that you are just given by the games. Not like I caught that Shiny Gyarados anyway. It's how I learned that if you knocked out the red Gyarados, it does eventually respawn if you haven't caught it. Little fun fact for you. Okay. Oh boy. But yeah, my plan here is just clear up the walls and hope that can help a bit, just because then we won't have to deal with everything completely alone. Because then we won't have shit just randomly spawning. How am I gonna do this? Oh no. The rockfish isn't strong enough. I need them. I need to mine more hellstone. Honestly, that's not a bad price. Like, genuinely, that's a pretty nice price. I really don't want to go mining hellstone. Not again. Oh my god. There we go. Like, I've just been so tired recently that my brain is like in that weird fog, like 24/7, it feels like. Honestly, if it wasn't so humid and hot right now, like, and I didn't have shit I needed to do, like, after stream and whatnot, I would totally take my dog for a walk, but way too fucking hot for me. I do not handle the heat as well as some of my dogs. Especially the fact that I have two dogs that are black, it's like, well, nothing to add to the list type energy. Oh, it was ash grass seeds. Okay, Hellstone. Do we have an obsidian skin? Of course not. We can't even make one. Oh, I see. We're out of obsidian. Well, that one is at least easy to get. I can use this. Well, and boom. Oh, there we go. More obsidian. You're always running low in this. Oh, yeah, same. Obsidian just seems to run out so damn quickly. But yeah, the heat is such a hellish thing for me. Like, that's why if I were to ever get a suit, I would only probably do a partial. Because I just can't handle, like, excessive heat. Because I would melt. You want one yourself. That's fair. I can understand wanting one. I just know that I don't have the heat resistance to wear a full one. Not yet, at least. I sweat so much already. It just would make it worse. Because I've always run really hot compared to other people in my family. So, like, I'm just, in general, overall, like, warmer bodied, which is weird. I mean, it's definitely not the weirdest thing that happened, but I know, we played Monopoly on my birthday. It was interesting. Definitely one of those moments that's just, oh, very chaotic. We 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 reached some pretty high ass stats though. It was kind of crazy. I was playing as the plane and because of the fact that for some reason like the as much as I liked the plane, it looked very specific, and then mix the fact that with the version we had, the hotels were like mini towers, and you can only imagine the sheer amount of jokes that ended up getting made by my sister and I. casually. As siblings, though. Why'd I do that? My brain just, like, fully, like, locked back in. Like, wait a minute. I could have still made it already. My brain just, like, went, wait, what? Like, full fried moment. Oh, crazy. Look, 51. And now I can get rid of that. And I could put the axe of regrowth away. Like, okay. Let's save some inventory space. Ah. And then I can... Ah. They hit the second hotel. Yeah, Monopoly games can really go on forever. But oh my god, it is so chaotic when we do it, because how we do it is you can't buy a property on the first turn unless a card specifically says you can also buy it. We wait until the second go around. So you have to go past go at least once. Definitely, it makes it more fair and just overall more fun for us. Then you got the railroad stuff and whatnot, and it can be fun. Okay. My brain just blanked on what else I was... Oh, yeah. My brain is just not functioning 100% today. It's just going, I'll do whatever. Let's go. I'm not excited to deal with some bank stuff. I mean, God, I just don't... It's so hard to think of what to talk about when your brain's just half static. Because that's where my brain's at right now. Is just... Zzz. Are you fucking serious? Oh, God. Now I'm just sad. Oh, yeah. The utilities are such an underrated, like, set of cards for how good they unironically are. Like, the utilities get such a bad rap, but they're so damn good. Because you can genuinely, like, screw people over really easily with that. Another one people often sleep on is the Browns, the first two, like, properties. People sleep on that all the time, but, like, it still has a higher likelihood of being hit because, one, it's on a corner, and two, I mean, it's literally in the first area. So it's like, you can really make some bank off of that if you're smart. Even if it's not a lot, it still can really snowball. I've seen it snowball before. And it's so damn fun. We also need Flink's fur. Let's go get some of that. God, there's just so much crap I need to do this and this and this and... Ah. Oh yeah, they're really nice when you get multiple set bonuses. Also, it took me so long to learn that when you had a full set, you're supposed to double the base rent. I never knew that until like last year, and I'm like, what? And I remember it catching me so off guard. Hmm. And then you have my grandma, who's just a very persistent person when it comes to trading. She is very much the type to go, oh, but you would love this type thing. Like, oh my lord. Like, oh my god, is the best way to put it. But if you get on her bad side, she's also like she is the absolute like, oh, I will bite you if you don't give that to me. To be fair, that is pretty true with Monopoly. It's just whatever the table wants. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those games. And I can boom, boom. Got a water chest. Ooh, friendly boulder. Go, my friend. Oh, I was like, why is it not mining? Ow. I think that's the best way to describe where my brain is, though. Just, why is it not mining? As he uses a fucking mushroom. Honestly, if I could get, like, drunk and stuff, I can just imagine me being a very, like, lethargic type person who's just like, what? Like, half the time. Like, that's probably what I'd be like if I were drunk. I can already guess. I'd definitely be more lethargic. Because that type of stuff just a little EP person. Honestly, yeah. Because for me, it's like, that stuff never affects me well anyway to begin with, so I feel like that would be more likely. Oh my god, my eye itches. We just need to find some links. Which is easier said than done, apparently. Okay. Like, I genuinely don't know half of where this thing is trying to show me. Oh. And... Because, yeah, I know about 3 I'll probably have to leave for me. Like, 3-hour mark. Which sucks. I keep getting texts from my grandma, and it's like, Grandma, you know I stream at this time, 1. And 2, no, I don't know where insert thing is. I didn't even know you had insert thing. Like, that has been the last, like, sets of like, just comments to each other, like, okay, we gotta this and that. It's like, ah. Not now, Grandma. Yep. I love her though. I love my grandma a lot, even if she can be annoying as hell at times. Because despite everything, I still love her. It's hard not to. But she definitely needs to work on her gossiping because she gossips way too much. I never forget. Like, I'll never forget the fact, like, the funeral, like, post-funeral, that one specific family member that we just don't like tried to start something, and I'm just here like, why are you trying to make a funeral about yourself? I never understood that when it comes to, like, weddings and funerals. Like, I never understood the people who propose at a wedding or anything, because it's just like, what is going through your head to make you think that it's your day type thing? You get me? Just baffles me. Because it's not just a narcissism thing, it's also an ego thing. And it's like, genuinely, it doesn't take that much time to cause that type of thing to happen. And it just, ah. Okay, we need more vertebrae. Let's get some more vertebrae from the surface. And we should be good. But yeah, it's like, I never understood it. Because having that go through your head and just thinking it's totally fine just is insane. I think one of the craziest things is people don't realize how often we, like, are near someone who's considered a psychopath or sociopath because they know how to act like normal people. It's like, it's honestly kind of crazy when you think about it. I certainly will hydrate and fix my posture. Hydrating is very important. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I mean, I know we're gonna get like hamburgers and shit from this, so just for tonight we're shrimping. Jesus. Yeah, I feel that though. That's why I have posture check, so I don't shrimp as much. It's just one of those things. Okay, let's go to the crimson side now and just... Oh my lord. And... the imp should take care of those. Which is awesome. Because we can just watch. Ah, yes. Honestly, thank God this is satisfying. Yeah, that's fair. The ergonomic chairs are not bad. Some of them can be very stiff, though, and it's very weird. Just, tight. Jesus. Well, on the bright side, at least we're slowly getting vertebrae. And we can use this to our advantage. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good about the ergonomic chairs, and I've used a few before, and they're not bad. They're pretty nice. There, I can do this, and it will kind of force them up. Oh yeah, like, that is one of the downsides, is sometimes you're just kind of like, well, fuck. Because what are you gonna do? You can't really do much. So there's only so much you can do. And that's just how it is. Chair Gamba. Yeah, basically. Because when you put it that way, that's basically what it is. Okay. These spots do better. Yay! Look at the amount of enemies stuck over there. Like, genuinely, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I want one of them over there to just deal a little damage. But that's easier said than done. Just thinking of a good way I could, like, farm these more effectively. Okay. Oh my good lord, I did not expect that much to just come out. I was expecting, like, a good few, but I didn't expect the whole, like, giant amount. But then again, they do cover each other pretty well. Okay. My brain is not functioning. My god. I'm trying to focus in, but my brain's just, like, focusing in and then focusing out. Yeah, all the crimson was waiting. Honestly, that is so annoying when they don't refund you for months after not giving you everything. So freaking annoying. I've always hated that type of stuff. Because it just drives me insane. Oh my gosh. I know, like, I have never really enjoyed that. I've always found it so tiring. I know, in my personal life, though, I have been so fucking busy that it's like, I just want to enjoy some of the stuff, but nope. Yep, that's usually how it works. As soon as you say, I will involve the law in some form, they then switch their tune like, oh, we're sorry for the inconvenience. Because that's how it always fucking goes. And I hate it. Ugh. Like, I still think about it and I'm just like, ugh. Because the amount of companies that do that just is so annoying. Yeah, it's that corporate, oh, we're so sorry. With a very annoyed look on their face, not giving a fuck in reality. Hopefully that imp will stay there for a while. I do need those things dead. Do 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 do. You'll never guess who texted me again. I hear my phone buzz. I look over. Same thing. Every time. Every fucking time. Yeah, grandma. Woo. I love her to death. But God, I wish she'd shut up sometimes. And I say that in the nicest possible way. She just doesn't know when to shut up. And just let someone do something. By God, if it isn't annoying as hell. The floor was lava. Oh boy. Honestly, I hate that I have to leave soon and shit because I know very well I'm gonna be in the car. I'm gonna be driving, and I'm just gonna hear bzz, or feel the bzz, and it's gonna be so damn annoying because I already know how that's gonna happen, and I know very well I'm just gonna be there like I'm driving, I can't answer, and I know she's gonna be so like ah. I've at least got her to not talk as much political stuff, which is nice because it means it's not constantly political stuff now. The big problem is that it's a lot of gullible stuff, which is just like feel really bad about. But it's also like, what am I gonna do? Control her internet access? What am I, government? Yeah, I had to like I had to basically say, look, you can't just bring those up anywhere type thing. It's not when you're a younger type. I mean, mind you, this grandma used to be a very big, like, political activist for a while in her younger days. So she's always been, like, pretty strong on her beliefs, but also very, like, loud about it. And it's like, I love you, but you are gonna get yourself hurt one of these days by not being careful again. Did that do 11,000? That didn't even do only 9s. What the hell? But yeah, just one of those things with her. I still love her though. Though it is really interesting learning about her history of protesting and stuff, because knowing the fact that she was going to be going to like some of the protests, um so for those who don't know as much about American history and like the civil rights protests, probably don't remember one of the most infamous like protest, but I want to make sure. God, it has been so long since she told me the story, and I'm trying to remember the exact story off the top of my head. Okay, yeah. I just remember it was the protest, um and the only reason she wasn't there, I remember it now, is she quite literally was just in general not there because she had work. Okay, yeah, I was making sure because I couldn't remember. If I remember correctly, yeah, it was Bloody Sunday. I was like, I'm quite sure it was called that, but I don't want to mistake it because I couldn't remember. And because she, mind you, like she was almost there, but she couldn't make it. She worked as a teacher. So the fact that there is a world where she did end up there, yeah, because I wanted to double check that it was um civil rights I was thinking of with Bloody Sunday. Because I'm like, I'm quite sure it is, but I'm not sure. My brain's not at 100%, so I'm gonna double check this. That's where my brain was at. But I look at it and I just think to myself, it's kind of crazy. I know my Grammy on my mom's side was similar. Like, it's kind of crazy to think that my grandma and my Grammy were both big, like, um, civil right activists when they were younger. Like, little fun fact about my grandma, she helped with an underground blood donation ring for people with AIDS during the AIDS epidemic. Like, she helped run one. And I'm just sitting here like, you did what? Like, it's just kind of crazy to think. Like, this woman that you have spent so much time with, grew up around. Like, oh yeah, like what my Grammy did though, during the civil rights stuff is since she was a nurse, she would help get patients and stuff, but she would do a lot of medical stuff behind the scenes to at least make it like more comfortable and just better for AIDS patients. But the fact that my grandma was just like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this, and just started when I'm just like, holy fuck, what? Because there were a lot of them. Like, not all of them are well known, but like for the area that she was in, it's like, and I look back at it and I'm just like, the fact that I'm related to these people just makes me go, damn. Because it's like, even nowadays, she actively is willing to like still do that type of stuff. Mind you, this lady is in like her 70s and she's still like, oh, as long as I'm kicking, I don't give a. But she can be very sweet, but also very naive to just not mentioning things sometimes. But I love her nonetheless because she is a strong advocate for people. Resulted, oh yeah, there. It's kind of crazy once you spend time with like certain family members. You learn a lot of crazy lore about them from stuff like, oh yeah, insert person help do this or that. Like, I know very well, like, the only reason I won't mention it is because I know very well in the right group of people, it would very much dox who I am with one of the things, but that's why I'm not going to mention it. But it's like, it's kind of crazy the amount of people in my life that I'm like, oh, they probably didn't have a lot that happened. I'm like, what? As soon as I see it. Because I know, like, one example that comes to mind is, like, for example, my pop, or my mom's dad, could speak 13 languages fluently. And I'm just here like, what the fuck? Because, like, some were more rusty than others, like, but you could tell when he was angry because he'd speak German, but if he was pissed, he would speak Arabic. But he knew how to speak French, Spanish, English, Latin, um, Arabic, German, um, specifically the Brazilian Spanish and Spain Spanish, because apparently there's a difference from what I've heard, as well as Dutch, and I'm trying to remember the others. It's hard to remember them all off the top of my head. He remembers them better than I do, obviously. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it's just one of those things of, that's just kind of an inevitable in some families. Oh yeah, like, because mind you, when I first found out, like, I really didn't know a lot about that stuff. And I honestly like, if I get to learn more stuff, I'm up for it. I love learning all sorts of new things about different cultures and different, like, religions and mythologies. And I'm just gonna say this, the amount of times someone's been pissed at me for calling their religion a mythology, my only reaction is, do they realize mythology doesn't mean it is fake? It just means it's an old tale type thing. Like, it doesn't mean it's automatically fake. Like, it makes you realize how many people don't realize the definition of mythology. Exactly. Like, mythology is such a specific thing. Like, I will literally pull up the definition for mythology. A collection of myths, especially ones belonging in particular to religion or cultural tradition, the study of myths, as well as, which includes things from archaeology to exaggerated or fictitious, but some of which are based on real history. And my only thought is, you realize that, like, everything is going to be exaggerated to what, compared to what we know for sure, because let's be honest, there's so much more to it than that. When you look at it, like, it is such a interesting thing, because mythology is technically what we consider, because when we talk about ancient Egypt and, like, what we know, like, we don't know completely accurately everything related to, like, Cleopatra. So that's technically considered mythology, since it's not fully accurate and some of it is most likely exaggerated. And I think that's something that really should be taught more, but it's just so interesting to me with what you learn. Because, like, I could go on for hours about the various things I've learned. Like, I left the Christian faith so long ago now because of religious trauma. Yay, religious trauma. But if there's one thing like it's led me to, it's led me to looking into so many different religions and mythologies and all these different like ways of life. Drama or trauma? Trauma. Also, hello Lucid. Hope you're doing well today. Uh God, I'm debating if I just want to wait to do the bank thing until after today or if I want to get it done early. But I'm also like, do I really want to end stream early to do that? And I'm just like, the annoying part of adulting, time management. Especially as an autistic person, it's just, ah. But yeah, it's a bunch of old religious trauma. Many, many years of self-hatred and more. But honestly, I'm glad it inevitably led me to learning more about different religions because it's helped me understand so much more about other people because of just the whole thing of if only more people followed it type of like treat everyone as you want to be treated, but also like learning about all these religions has kind of taught me like so much about these different cultures and belief systems. And it's like when you look at it in like a vacuum, they seem completely different, like etc. But in reality, they're very similar with small differences. I mean, yeah, I kind of expected that. And there's actually historical reason for that because so the area known as the Bible Belt in America is one of the biggest religious sectors of America where a lot of the evangelical stuff happened. Puritans are another issue. Oh, I forgot to jump. Give me a sec. I need to blow my nose. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. But yeah, because the Puritans were not the only reason. The Bible Belt also had a big play in that because it was very held behind historically because it was very rural. A lot of news took way longer to get there, but it also meant religion was stuck there longer with a lot of people, a lot of slaves, a lot of people who wanted to keep slaves. Mix that with the racist tensions, and it just got worse. It basically took what was already there and just enhanced it, which mixed that with the big like civil rights stuff and like the inherent racism stuff. And then you look at what it led to things influencing. Oh yeah, like there's so much that goes into what led to evangelicalism, and that like if I were to go into every single thing, I feel like we'd be here for hours going over the history of every single thing that led into evangelicalism and their history. But the Bible Belt is one that I find the most interesting because it is a lot of where some of the various things that are still used today are from in terms of like the some of the speaking points. And I think it's interesting. No shit. And even then that's not counting the fact that it also goes pre-Christian history too, because there's other religions that actually took part in what led to the huge evangelical like boom as we saw. But of course, evangelicals, as soon as they saw the Bible Belt and how it like acted, it was just like perfect. A place that we can control the masses-esque thing. In reality, it was more, finally, people we can easily do it. Kind of how they look at like suffering countries and stuff and just go, ah yes, let's teach them our religion and stuff, like the full-on thing. But then just like not doing anything good. Spread like slime mold. Exactly. Like when you look at like the methods they use, you look at it and you're like, what the fuck? Because part of it was also for the amount of people that forced their religion onto others in history against a lot of the natives, which then created a whole other issue. And over time, all this hatred and stuff eventually mingled just right to create that type of stuff. I think that's the best way to put it, is just mingled just right. But yeah, like, it's interesting looking at it now. Because you see, like, for example, the most recent generations are less religious as a whole. But it makes sense when you look at it, because they also have a higher, like, religious trauma rate. But then you look back and it's like, another big part of it is one of the things that allowed for a lot of like the big religions to stay super relevant was also that kind of like herd mentality of the social aspects of people and like having a community. But with the rise of the internet, people have new communities where they realize, wait a minute, we all believe these same things, but we don't want to take it to insert extreme. And of course, when more people realize that about themselves, it's like, hey, we should do plank. And it means they find other ways around their things. And I think that's kind of interesting. Of course, it's way more complicated than that, obviously, but that's kind of like a basic. Because if we're to go into the full bit, we'd be here for God knows how long. And I know I am no expert on like everything with that. I only know so much. As does everyone. No one has every single bit every single time. Honestly, the only reason I wouldn't want to worship Barney as a god is surely because I don't want to worry about worshiping the guy in the suit who, if I remember correctly, turned out to be a pedo. That's the only reason. Honestly, I think one of the things I would love if I had the ability to go back in history and like do whatever I wanted without aging is I would just love to like take down all these religious beliefs, all these languages, learn them, and also just write them down. Just a library, a self-made library of just knowledge. You just think of the cakes. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I think of the absolute chaos of, like, the whole story behind that. But then again, I have experienced my fair share of chaos with the Barney stuff. But I look at it now and it's like, damn. I was so young, it feels like. Because when did Barney come out first? Because I remember seeing it so long ago when it was like still running. It feels like, you know, I'm gonna look this up. When did Barney come out? 1992. And when did it end? 2010. Okay, yeah, because I remember it running, and I just couldn't remember, because I remember it running and then just vanishing one day. I'm like, oh, I wonder whatever happened to it. And then found out it ended, but God, it doesn't feel like it was that short of a time frame. Not sure Barney cakes are a thing outside of Europe. You know what? That's fair. Because honestly, I just kind of guessed it was some form of dessert. Like, there's so much stuff. Like, how did I not die from that? I lived. Imagine trying to kill someone as, like, this giant insect. What the fuck? Why did that not affect me originally? No relation to the dinosaur. Bear-shaped cakes for kids. Nice. The only thing I can think of that's bear-shaped and cake-like, in quotations, cake-like, would be, the frickin', like, graham cracker bears, the, honey grams, I believe they were called, if anybody remembers those. Now, see, I will say, it is so awkward when I'm, like, talking about something from my childhood, or, like, that I remember loving a lot when I was younger, and people just going, "What?" And then being like, "Wait, that came out blank years." Like, oh. Oh yeah, graham crackers aren't a thing there. Graham crackers are a separate thing. Because honestly, graham crackers are underrated. Like, in my area, because I know so many people who just don't like them, and I'm like, but they're so damn good for, like, a snack. Like, yeah, they're a bit sweet, but you can get some less sweet ones. They're basically just amazing, in my opinion. But it's like, I would love to see more of that. It's just, yeah. Because the, the fuck did I hear? Never seen either of those in Norway? Damn. I will say, let me pull up a picture of graham crackers. These things are so good. Um, Save image. I certainly will. And then I'll bring up a Barney cake. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so let me scroll down. So, first off, God, it's so small. Here's a Barney cake. It's like a Teddy Graham almost, except cake-like and more like a chocolate bar mix. But graham crackers, I personally love graham crackers a lot. Um, this is graham crackers. They're basically like a honey and cinnamon sugar mix. So they on like a cracker. And something that's very common, like, I'm sure most people know what a s'more is, but they're used for s'mores a lot. And oh my God, they're just so amazing. Or put a little bit of like peanut butter on there, maybe some Nutella. Oh my God. Perfect little sweet snack if you got a little sweet tooth. But they are so damn good. Like, unironically, I love graham crackers. What you know from s'mores are purely cartoons. Oh my God. An actual s'more. I love like burning half of it a little. So it's just that perfect melty, and I get that nice little crunch from the marshmallow. And it's that, and then you put a little bit of that chocolate on, and then you put it in a graham cracker. Oh my God, it's freaking heavenly. Like, especially when you're doing it by the fire, it's just, there's something special about it. Now, see, I'm curious, has anyone here had a walking taco before? I used to camp a lot, so I have a lot of camp recipes that just go through my brains of like, God, I miss that. I don't, because if you've never had a walking taco before, oh my God, they're amazing. And they're easy to make. You don't even need to camp for it. Um, Fried marshmallow and chocolate before, not graham cracker though, with some local biscuits. You know what? That's fair. So for those who don't know what a walking taco is, I can you don't even know what a taco is? A taco is a Mexican dish. There's various types. Oh, you don't know what a walking taco is. Okay. Let me bring up um a walking taco. Here's an image of a walking taco. Um so basically you take like a small bag of chips usually, and then you put like your ingredients inside, and you basically can shake it up and crush it all together, and you just use a small like fork, and boom, walking taco. So good. Like, oh my God. I love them so much because you can literally walk with them and eat them without making a big mess. It doesn't even need to be a tortilla chip bag. You can do whatever type of bag it is. Like, you just put, it's just a little bag with like the taco stuff in it, basically. And it's just one of those things that's like, it's honestly really good for like, it's an easy camp meal, for example. But it's also really just nice. Like, because you can customize how you make them as much as you like. No. I mean, if we're going by, isn't that just loaded nachos? You also got to ask yourself, aren't tacos just nachos with extra steps? Because in reality, like, everything is technically a sandwich as well. Like, tacos are just sandwiches. Tacos are just non-crispy nachos unless you get a hard shell taco. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't say soup or salad. I'd say it'd be sandwich, soup, or like lasagna would be more accurate, because a lasagna, or actually no, casserole would fit better. Because what is meat stew? It's a soup. What is a hot dog? A sandwich. I feel like casserole though is different, because that's just a group of like items that are cooked together. I want to get that alchemy table. Because it would be funny as hell. Honestly, casseroles are nice. Like, there's some really good stuff. Let me get a God, this will make me hungry. So casseroles are very versatile. They're always deep dish. And they're just like baked together with binding substances. I mean, casseroles also could just be pie. All the casseroles you've seen are like cursed. Now, see, I've had some really good casseroles in my day. Also, if you've had a funeral recently and you're in the Midwest and you have close friends, expect a casserole. They're like the perfect funeral dish, like unironically. If you've had a funeral around here in like the Midwest, you always expect at least one. Um, Let me check. I haven't heard of a Snickers salad before. It's a Midwestern dessert salad made from chopped Snicker bar, tart apple, and a creamy base. Yeah, no, I've never seen one of those before. Like, unironically. Like, I've never heard of a Snicker salad till today. Now, what I have heard of, there's a popular dish from Ohio called a Buckeye. Um, these are so good. So Buckeyes are an insanely good dessert. These are Buckeyes. They're basically peanut butter balls that someone basically coated in chocolate around, and they look like little eyes. It's really cool, but they taste amazing. Like there's so many good desserts and shit out there. Like, it's just insane. I will say, one thing I love about like America is just the sheer diversity in its food, because there's just so many types of food here. Because I mean, when you look at it, a lot of America is just immigrants. And then, of course, you have a bunch that mix stuff together, and you get some of the stuff like, for example, pizza was created by an immigrant from Italy that just, they didn't have access to those types of things in Italy, and basically made it because they couldn't access those types of foods and stuff beforehand. I'm just gonna say this now. Deep dish pizza is not as bad as you would think. I'm just gonna say that. It quite literally is a pizza pie. It is the most accurate thing to a pizza pie I could ever, like, really say. It's not with the dish, it's the name. You know what? Fair. But it also makes sense when you think about it, because it quite literally is made like a pie in a, like, pie dish, which are also sometimes called deep dishes. So it quite literally comes from what it's made in. Little fun fact for you. I've heard people call pie things deep dishes. Now you want to make dinner. Honestly, that is fair. Like, honestly, the food around, like, if I love trying food around the world and stuff, but there are certain things that just make me go, what the fuck? Like, if you want to, there's one thing I was sent by someone close to me, and it was this TikTok of this woman who was like, so I used to like frying my chicken, but I decided I was going to fry it in a different way because I wanted to reduce my oil usage. And I'm like, okay. So I decided I'm going to fry it in water, and it adds all the spices I'll ever need. What the fuck? That's one, boiling it, and two, what do you mean add spices? It's water. Like, what? And I thought, okay, it might be satire. Till I looked at the rest of the stuff on the account and was like, oh my god, I think she's fucking serious. And that part alone just made me go, why? Why? Like, oh my god, it doesn't take much to put salt, pepper, paprika. It doesn't take much. Hell, fucking thyme. Use some thyme and oregano. You've seen the water frying lady? Yeah, I see it and I just can't think to myself anything other than, my god, lady, what the fuck? That hurts my soul. Like, I may not be able to handle like super duper spicy food, and I may not like certain textures of food, but at least I know how to fucking season. Like, my main reason for like not liking super spicy food, like I'm okay with spicy food to an extent, but if it's like overly spicy, it's less like enjoyable for me because it's just like, eh. Oh yeah, no. So, little fun fact about me. When I first got COVID, before that, I used to love chicken pot pie. But then we made it during the time I got COVID. And ever since then, I can never taste it the same because alls I can feel is the texture. And it just makes me want to vomit every time now because I can only feel the texture now ever since COVID. And it just, ugh. It has changed me as a person. Jalapenos on your food in terms of spice, but after that, it's just painful. You know what? That's fair. I don't mind jalapenos usually, but there's definitely a limit to them for me. Like, I don't usually put jalapenos on my thing just because it's like, eh. Like, because I'm just not a big fan of jalapenos personally. Like, I don't mind the flavor. I just don't like jalapenos as much as I like other stuff. But it's one of those things of, it's just, I don't mind that type of spice either. But as soon as you start getting into the point where it's just like, why are you torturing yourself over spice? It's just like, okay, I think that's enough. Because, like, our spice thing was created as a way to help keep us safe. So it's kind of like, bruh? Like, generally, you want to be careful with that stuff anyway. But I just think about it and go, why? Like, it's not hard to just, you know, not. It's just one of those things. Because, like, in general, I don't mind spice. Like, there's some really good spicy dishes out there. I've had some amazing spicy dishes out there. Like, I mean, Thai food is already pretty good, but I've had some really good food of all types. I will say, one of the hardest things for me is finding stuff without onion. Because there's only a certain set of onions I can have. Because I can only have onions such as... Like, the only things in the onion family I can have is garlic and scallops. Which is just spring onion. And it's like... One, kind of ironic that spring onion is one of them. But two, a lot of people don't seem to realize garlic is part of the onion family, technically. So is alliums. Those are part of the onion family, like, but it's just something about, like, certain types of onion. Sorry. Drainage fucking sucks. But it's one of those things of, as time's gone on, it's led me to trying a lot more stuff I never would have. Because I can't have onion, I've been trying more techniques. And it's like, it makes sense for the ones that I'm not allergic to, because when you look at them, like, in general, they're nowhere near as closely related as you would think. For that, they're just part of this full thing, but it still annoys the frick out of me, because it's like, really? Of all the things I could be allergic to, it had to be one of the most common spice up your meal ingredients. Just, But I look at it now and I'm just like, you know what? At least I get to try cool shit. And then, of course, I can't have anything with aspartame, which you may think isn't too bad when I mention it's in, like, diet sodas and stuff. I can't have gum. Because with aspartame, it causes me to have migraines. Like, I'm very sensitive to it. Like, if I have too much, I will get migraines. But it also just does not sit well in me, and it causes just bleh. It's just one of those things that I'm sensitive to. I just remember when my doctor was like, oh yeah, it's this. And I'm like, what? Because I did not know what it was until then. And it's just one of those things of, huh. Neat. But yeah, I can't have diet sodas. I can't have gum. Some types of coffee creamer has it in it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, there's so much I can't eat or drink now because of it. And it's like, gee. Like, I used to love chewing on gum. And honestly, I thought it was just a thing with gum that it just was like, yeah, you shouldn't have it too much because it's just gonna make you feel like crap when you eat it. Like, I thought that was normal for the longest fucking time. And I still chewed gum. And then I found out the reason why, and I'm like, oh, so you're telling me I've just been chewing poison, basically, for my body. Now, see, thankfully it's nowhere near as deadly as my allergic to onions looks over at me on Friday because one of my biggest problems is when my allergies get worse, especially during allergy season. As I've gotten older, I've noticed it more. I get more sensitive to my other allergies. And I didn't really fully think it would be a problem. They basically accidentally gave me onions on, like, my burger because I was with family that was in town before they left before my birthday. And I was like, it should be fine. I took it off and stuff. Made sure to wash my hands and crap because otherwise I will start to itch. And I'm like, I took it all off. And even just like the leftover juices and stuff, after removing it all, just I thought, okay, we're like I took off that like portion it was on because it's like, okay, yep. And of course, not think about the fact it's the start of allergy season. I ate basically everything that it hadn't really touched and whatnot. But even then, my throat started to swell. Like, I quite literally started having like anaphylactic. I'm like, oh fuck. So yeah, like that's how I'm like normally I could do that and be fine, but during allergy season, apparently not. Like at most I'd get like a fuzzy feeling outside of allergy season. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Like, it's weird because I've looked into like how my allergies affect different things, and it's specifically like something related to the juices. Because I've tried dried like onion, it doesn't work. I've done these in safe environments. Onion powder affects me weird because instead of the normal like throat swelling and shit, it just makes my body go and try to purge itself. So like my body just starts like purging from both ends if it can, and it sucks. So it usually like makes me like nauseous and shit. It's ugh. But yeah, if I have too much onion, and it's funny, I used to love onion rings and shit, but now I can't even eat them. And it's like, no. I never got to try Funyuns. Fun fact. I never did get to try Funyuns in my lifetime. So if I'm gonna die, like, no, I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna be like, I just want to try one. Just for the lulz. Like, if I'm gonna die, I'm going out on my own terms. Like, if I get, like, a cancerous tumor or something that's, like, gonna kill me in, like, blank amount of days. Give me the Funyun. YOLO. Just... Imagine just being, like, one of my family members and just hearing that and just being like, are you fucking serious? The one ring of power. The ring of poison for me. But joking about my allergy stuff aside with that one, it's like I'm glad kind of that I have it because it does lead me to some very like interesting talks, but it also has led me to some interesting food and like places. Plus it's also led to points where I've had to outright like, because of course like if I were to go out for food, I have to be like, yeah, you made this mistake. But when I go out to like, if I go out to fast food and do it, it's one of those things of if you have the rude one that's like, because I've had one say to me, and I quote, then just take it off. So I'm not very confrontational, but that day I was feeling especially pissed, and I said, and I quote, so what you're saying is you're okay with killing someone. Because I was just so done and tired that day. Because I had to outright say that to them, and it got them to shut up about it. Because, like, if it were me, like, that's crazy amount of foreshadowing for myself, too. But, I look at it now and it's like, you know, if it was allergy season of, like, this year, that would have possibly killed me, too. If I didn't have the right people around me. And that's the terrifying part. Like, all it takes is one mistake, and you can get screwed over. That's the one scary part of allergies. Because one simple error and it's over. Like, it's one of those things of, I just find it kind of weird looking at my D&D group's allergy list, because we have an allergy list for our allergies, and it's like, we have such a weird specific list of stuff, and like, yet somehow no one in our group is lactose intolerant. We have one person who's allergic to tree nuts, one person allergic to gluten, someone allergic to tomatoes and peppers, someone allergic to cucumbers specifically. I wish I was shitting you. Like, we have such a weird selection of allergies. And I'm just gonna say this now. I personally think that there is no such thing as being born with no allergies, because as much as you may think you have none, how I look at it is, it just means the likelihood of you running into what you're allergic to is 0. Or, well, not 0, but almost 0. Because it's not from the stuff. Oh, I know several people who are lactose intolerant. They're just not part of our D&D group. But I kind of think about it, and it's like, just thinking, like, what the fuck? When I look at it, because, like, why are our allergies the way they are? Allergic to space. I mean, in general, though, there's people who are, like, have had allergic reactions to saline. Like, saline. That's basically water. But it's one of those things of, I mean, even as you grow older, you gain allergies. I wasn't allergic to onions till I was like 16. Salty water. Yeah, salty water. Insert joke about salty water. You know, there's so many, like, jokes out there that you could make. Also, I got a video recommended on my YouTube of the voice actor for Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil reacting to people thirsting over him, over Leon, and my only thought was, God, my YouTube really wants me to, like, either watch or play Resident Evil 1, and 2, God, the internet thirst traps. I know what Leon looks like. I know he looks hot as fuck. But having the voice actor react to it makes me just go, you know, he's either going to be really disappointed or really just enjoy it. Because my first thought goes to Vlad's voice actor from Elden Ring, and his whole thing of, oh, I understand, when it comes to people finding him hot, and it's like, just, like, this is one of the few times where I wish I could just show how, like, animated I am when speaking, because I know very well that sometimes I'm just, like, full-on movement, like, like, full-on eye out, just like, no bitches. Like, I look at it now and I'm just thinking to myself, it's really fucking funny seeing, like, voice actors and stuff react to, like, communities thirsting over the voice and character. No maidens. I would cast no maidens on you, but it seems someone already beat me to it. Biggest roast ever. Honestly, I just really love the absolute absurdity of some of the stuff that I know, like, I've heard from, like, people around me and stuff. Because there is some really funny crap that I have heard from my friends and family. Like, one that comes to mind instantly is, you know what? I cast testicular torsion. Jesus. I cast pregnancy. But, like, there's all sorts of stuff that I just think about with that because it's so dumb, the amount of stuff I've heard from family and friends, but some of them are just so hilarious. The one that comes to mind is something my aunt said a long time ago. Um, and it was, you know, and it was my sister talking about, like, how we used to do TT and Tata, to learn, like, notes, just overall better. And they changed it, apparently. And my aunt just reacting, ah, yes, the TTs and the Tatas. With the TTs just freaking doing, like, just using her hands to go push up her boobs, just like the TTs and the Tatas as she slapped her thigh. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. My aunt is a rage at parties. She's a very funny individual, and I love her. I have some very interesting people in my life. I'm related to this person. Like, I still think about that now because it's so damn dumb, but so damn funny to me. Like, God, it just reminds me a lot of the, like, time I have spent with people in my life. Sorry about the yawn. But it's like, all these different experiences I've had have made me such a weird yet interesting individual to people. Like, I'll never forget when I was talking about some of the stuff to my therapist, and her first reaction was, "Dear Lord." Like, that will forever be ingrained in my mind of making the therapist say "Dear Lord," because that's so funny. Like, you know you've had an interesting life when that comes out of the therapist's mouth. Ah, yes. The wonders of being that individual that makes even therapists go, huh? Because, like, I know I've talked about, the almost flying away with an umbrella incident. Apparently a similar thing happened to my mom the other day with the, backyard, umbrella they have for their little, like, outdoor table. And apparently, because of how strong the wind was the other day, she almost flew away herself. No shit. I think one of my favorite things, though, is when I'm just explaining some of the stuff. And just because I love my therapist. She's great. And you can tell when she's just, like, completely engrossed in something. And it is so funny when I'm talking about that stuff, and you can just see she's, like, really interested in it. It's like, it's kind of nice, but it's also like, it just says something that she's just that interested in the absolute absurdity of my life. Because, so my family has this issue where every time we go on a camp out, something bad happens. And it's a running joke in our family that, oh, it's the old last name curse. So, Girl Scouts, I'm gonna teach the Girl Scouts about poisonous plants the next day, so I'm staying in a cabin with them. Blizzard. Me goes to Boy Scout camp. Horrible poison ivy oaken sumac on my body. Constant pain. Not allowed to go home. Just in pain, doing archery badge, which only made it worse. It's on 90% of my body. It made the doctor go, oh god. because he thought it was like only one until he tested the oils. Like, oh my god. When you make the doctor go, oh god, oh boy, I'm in trouble. God, I remember his face and just the sheer, like, worry. But, oh my god. Literally, one of the nights, my mosquito net broke, and I'm like, God fucking damn it. So I patched it up. Then we are forced to go to the Great Hall because a fucking tornado happened. A tornado. And I just remember that night, just like, yep, this is fine, while I'm in constant pain. I still remember when one of them said, you shouldn't be doing that to me, like using my rag on my neck and like arms. And I'm just thinking, bitch, the poison ivy stuff is already on that. It's not gonna make a difference wherever I put it. It is on not like, it is not changing shit. It was that way before. And the worst part is the whole thing happened because someone didn't listen to me and then forced that stuff into my hands. And I just happened to be severely allergic to that stuff, apparently. But it's also like, ah. And then there was, so one of the recent ones I was unable to go to because I was doing stuff. My family has a cabin. They are just spending time getting stuff ready and whatnot. They're about to head to bed. And it's storming out. They're chilling. Fucking branch falls through the roof. Like, what the hell? Or the time that we went whitewater rafting and the person who was supposed to be leading our whitewater rafting tour fell out of the boat. Like, my family has this weird attraction to some of the most random bullshit and like negative events where it's like, how? Me, I got a lot of the mental and like neurological disorder and like damage in the family from compared to my sibling, where it's like my sister got a lot more of the physical bone breaking injuries, and it's like, you know, there's an irony to that. How one of us got more neurological issues, the other got more just freaking bone issues, and it's like, why us? Like, it just happened that way. Ironically, we were reversed when it came to braces and retainers. For me, I had a brace. I had my braces once break on I had a bracket break on a cupcake. Like, I wish I was shitting you. I was eating a cupcake and I broke it. It was very awkward having to explain that to the ortho at the time. But then my sister got her retainers and stuff. I take care of my retainers very well. But then within the first month, she ran them over with a car. On accident. Cupcake of steel. I know, right? Like, it's not your average everyday cupcake. It's a steel cupcake. But it's like, for some reason, we're just complete opposites in that fact. And I think that is the funniest part of it all, is despite everything, for some reason, our brains and our experiences love to just switch it up. And I think that's very funny. But yeah, like, You know it's bad when you make your ortho go, how the fuck did you... Like, I have a history of making doctors go, what the fuck? And I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing. Because it's when the doctor goes, hold on a sec, I need to get my colleague for this. That just makes you go, uh-oh. Because I've made it known on stream that I used to, like, I had to relearn to walk at 16 because I randomly woke up unable to walk and stuff and use my legs normally. And I still remember all of the tests they had to do to try and figure stuff out with, like, no, like, perfect answer. And I just think about it sometimes because it's like all of this crazy shit. Hey, VT, hope you're well. No! God, I feel that. Those are always the worst. The sneeze attacks. But yeah, it's like, I look at it now and I'm just like, oh my god. Because I have such a crazy history of the most random shit happening. And I don't know why my body does it. But it does. It's honestly very weird looking at it, because it's like, damn. Because I know just in general, there's all sorts of crap that has happened to me and others. But it's like, I will say, if there's one thing it did teach me, and it's how, like, the disabled are treated. Like, you never fully understand until you're in the situation yourself. Because that's just one of those things that's kind of an inevitability. And one thing you kind of learn about is just people will actively treat you worse for just existing. Like, it's pretty fucked up. But also, it's like, you start to realize how many disabled things don't actually work. Like, the amount, I remember having to go to school and shit with it, and just, it was one of those things of, like, half the time the elevator we used was broken. Like, half the time, you weren't gonna be able to frickin' go to your next class. Like, it was that level of crap. I forgot about the alchemy flask being added. Bewitching table. And boom. Now we can have 3. Perfect. You woke up a queen bee. You still haven't played the new Terraria update? That is fair. Honestly, I mean, I know we don't have a lot of time left, but I can at least... I kind of want to show off a bit of that one world. So, like, I've honestly really been enjoying doing this. Stars and Bewitched. Can just get rid of that now. So, oh yeah. I still need to finish a bunch of stuff in this world, like, in general. Like, this right now is marking out what I need for, like, the master drops and trophies, because I'm trying to 100% this. I need to spread the grass here and stuff. But I've really, like, taken some time to redo some of these little bits here and there. Yeah, over here. Oh, no. I understand. The fact that I understood that reference just makes me go, oh god, I'm old as fuck. But yeah, like I did like trees and stuff for this since like last time. I don't remember if I ever finished this by last time. But yeah, God, creaky bones. I don't remember if I showed these off or not, but down here I have the Eater of World trophy with the little Eater of Worlds. Treaty. The other thing though is because I've wanted to like try and use various things in my builds, I've been trying a lot of new stuff. Like, I still need to finish this hollow area over here because I want to do trees. I just haven't figured out how I want to design them yet. So we have like this water area. And then over here, this is the hollowed castle that I decided to make. You can see you have fairies floating around, some butterflies, failings, square tower of wood. That is fair, honestly. And then I have this. And then like over here, you can see how it kind of goes normal. And then, yeah, here is kind of where I need to like do a little more terraining. Very Mario 64 vibes. Thanks. Also, they have yet to respawn, but I think it's because I keep time paused. Also, I've been thinking about fixing this a bit, but it's like, I'm just debating how I want to fix like the walls and shit. So I'm like, graveyard hasn't changed. Over here has changed. As you can see, we now have like this coral reef area and stuff. I wish I could get rid of that, but there's no real good way to get rid of it yet. I added this as well. So like we have some of the boss trophies in areas. You can see the crimson one over here. It's just a giant fucking heart. But I can show that off more closely. Like over here, I know I showed this one off. But yeah, I've used normal trees here because I just couldn't think much. But I did end up like adding this as fish fully and like messing about with some of this stuff for the crimson. Like was most of it was done, but I did add like this here for like a full-on like just into the normal crimson. But then like here you can see the actual thing, and like I got a bit of this stuff, and then over here it kind of goes out into the heart and whatnot, little hearts. But I've been trying to give every single like thing that has a trophy its own like little build or bit. Like over here we got this as the same, but I do need to finish this up still. I just feel it just feels off, and I want to do some things to fix it. But yeah, this hasn't changed much except for the fact that these are here now. You can see the stilts better because of the update, but other than that, that's about it. Either way though, we've already gone a little over time, but that's okay. Exclamation mark dislab for the Discord. All sorts of people over there. Mike's, you might make some new friends. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. The days I don't stream, exclamation mark YouTube, where we have the VOD channel. All sorts of stuff over on the VOD channel. Might find something you enjoy. I know on Wednesday, I have something very special planned, and I am excited to show off some stuff that I got finished. I just need to finish up a few tweaks before it, but I'm excited nonetheless.